Had ye mic muted for a little bit. Oh, shit. Hang on. That should do. That should hopefully do. I forgot I had desktop audio muted. I think I had something... Alright, that sounds good. Alright, since this is the... hopefully the last stream of this playthrough. A bit late, but whatever. Let's start it the way I usually do. Let's just do some friggin' mining. We shall miss it. We shall miss all of the... It's been that long since I've played, I forgot what they were freaking called. Yeah, Driftstone, that's the one. Oh, forgot to bloody... Would have been nice to just round out this on a friggin' shiny, but whatever. They did, yeah. I feel like the... wall breaks a bit faster than normal, but I don't know, that could just be me. There's not much reason for me to do so other than this is just what I have started like half the streams of this playthrough with. Just so people can friggin' come in. Oh, okay. At least we're getting something that isn't a Driftstone today. Speaking of, there's the Driftstone. They're like a little bit of money, so it's not even the worst thing if you see one. Oh well. I didn't feel like finishing the Pokédex in here. Yeah. I can definitely relate to that. Like, Crystal Clear is just such a great hack. I have to get around to showing off a bunch of the new features that have been implemented since my playthrough of it. I'm just concerned that most of it's just going to be me going back and forth between, like, Lake of Rage and that new route just to try to get the friggin' Luster Ball to show up. There are, yeah. The latest version's like 2 point something. And it's got a whole bunch of different features. Well, there's like a bunch of differently colored Swinub, I think. Bunch of like new areas. Yeah. So yeah, it seems very much you're using a well outdated version of the hack. I think the only way you can get it is if you've managed to get your way into the Discord. Naturally, the developer of the hack is not exactly keen on getting slapped with the C&D. Wait, you got it on cartridge? Oh yeah. I think some people will like. I have seen it before, like the cartridge. But yeah, I get. It's kind of cool. Well, I guess if somebody was friggin' selling those cartridges, they'd be they wouldn't exactly be doing the right thing by the developer. Still, though, that's pretty good. That now reminds me, I have a physical cartridge of a really shitty ROM hack called Chaos Black. It's... yeah, it's... if I don't know where it actually is, but I'm pretty sure I've still got it in my room somewhere. It's basically just dead content anyway, because there's a part in Mount Moon where you are obligated to use Surf even though you don't have it and don't have the ability to use it. So it's just... yeah. And the Fakemon in it are absolutely garbage. Driftstones are basically the same as Everstones, they just don't prevent evolution, so it's literally just for breeding purposes and retaining, natures. They are decent selling fodder, you can get them, you can get for like 500 Poké for each one, but they do have a useful property in this game. Okay, I think that's the last of the walls. They replenish every day, so... and I think I just ran out of my last repel, so I'm gonna end up friggin' running into wild things. Maybe I'll find a... maybe I'll find a Dynamo. Show that off. Nope, never mind. Yeah... and all that does is just serve to remind me that... of the, like... yeah, like, I used to just, with most of my Pokemon teams, I would just run, like, all the starters, and then just a couple of other, like, relatively popular things, but when I got Diamond, I decided to just roll with the one starter and just try to diversify type as much as I possibly could. It worked out okay. Like, having a team that I just catch in-game and not friggin' trade from the other like, version. Because I didn't get Pearl at the same time that I got Diamond. I got Diamond by itself. So I didn't have access to just, you know, get Pearl, get the other two starters, and then just run with that like I usually did. I think my first video game was Sonic 3. Like, I had a Genesis, or we refer to it down here as a Mega Drive, when I was really young, and I remember having Sonic 3, I had a rugby game, I had Samurai Showdown, and I had Jungle Strike. But I had much more fond memories of the games that I rented, because that included, like, Sonic and Knuckles. The whole lock-on thing fascinated me to no end. There was... I remember one of my sister's friends also had a Mega Drive with Sonic 2 that I would mess around with whenever I went there. I think they did call it the Mega CD. Stupid as that might seem. I don't know. It just seems that PAL Nations used to like referring to things under different names. You know, you had the Mega Drive, Mega CD. Star Fox 64 was called Lilac Wars, at least in Australia. I don't know what the go was with that, but yeah. So when I heard Star Fox 64 for the first time, I'm like, what? What the fuck kind of game is this? And then I realized, oh, I knew it under a different friggin' name because for some reason. I don't know. I read up about it having some kind of... I don't know. I think there was like a naming issue with it somewhere. I do not remember for the life of me exactly what it was. Battle Arena. Okay, we're not going to the Battle Arena today. I've got a checklist of copyrighted BS in different regions. Okay. Yeah, because I think that's probably the reason why it got called Lilac Wars in the first place. So, anywho. I don't know what legal reasons those would be, but yeah, probably. It's confusing, but I can't say I care enough to just really do any more investigating on that. Battle Palace's single battle halls. Nope. We're not doing the Battle Palace today. I've got a checklist of things that we're going to be doing, and when we get through all of this, that should be about the end of the playthrough. The only thing I would have to do afterwards is complete the national decks, which I don't feel like doing at all. There's no real reward for doing it, besides the diploma. You can't even really make a living dex in this because of the additional Pokemon that are added. You just can't fit them all in. Monster in my pocket, what? What the fuck is monster in my pocket? I'm quite curious. While I wait for the explanation, I will work out what I'm going to be using, because I'm going to be starting here with the Battle Dome. It's one of 2 gold symbols that I need to grab out. Probably not that keen on using the Hail team until a NES game, but oh, okay. Lovely. It's like how when Duke Nukem came out, like when the first Duke Nukem game came out, they spelled it N-U-K-U-M instead of an E, because there was just a villain in Captain Planet named Duke Nukem. They did it was eventually discovered that they didn't have like any sort of copyright holding on that, so Apogee just sort of pounced on that, and it's been Duke Nukem ever since. So that I found to be kind of hilarious. I am half tempted to try and get Jish to play the first Duke Nukem game, because it's not actually an FPS, it's a side scroller. And it's just basically like just go around, shoot robots, collect treasure and stuff like that. It's not even remotely as seedy as what the series would eventually become in Duke 3D and the Duke Nukem Forever. Yeah, I honestly, I would suggest Duke Nukem 1 and 2, because they're both like really decent games. Like, Duke Nukem 1 has not aged very well. But it's still like, there's still a bit of fun to have. Duke Nukem 2 is a fucking blast. And then of course, it goes on from there. Alright, so let's work out what I'm using for the friggin' Battle Dome. Yeah. This Lugia not only is Shadow, it's also legal for the friggin' Battle Frontier, despite the fact that the regular Lugia isn't. I don't know why, but I'm happy with that because it's frickin' busted. Tempted to give Zapdos a shot. Zapdos is good, mon. Could use the Dragapult, could use... Yeah, it's just a big dome. Okay. Mega Man, Dr. Wily's Revenge. Oh. I have not actually seen that LP of Jish's. Assuming you're referring to Dr. Wily's Revenge. I've not seen a whole lot of it. I just remember in a segment, there was just a segment where he just threw in a bunch of pictures of himself and a couple of his brothers, and that was about it. Okay, I need a decent special attacker here. I think I need to mix it up a bit. So, I think I'm gonna go Raikou. What's Drillodon got? Okay, I could probably give Drillodon some, elemental punches. I've got the battle points to spend on that. Obviously I've got a good physical attacker in Salamence, and then I guess I'll roll with this. I don't think I have, like, too many horrible weaknesses. I mean, I've got fire, there's rock. You're only weak to ground, you're weak to walk ice, rock. Is there something else that you're weak to? No, I think it's just ice and rock. You're only weak. Okay, so these two have only got one weakness each, and then this has got, like, two. And so that's decent enough. Ice, rock, dragon. So you got 3 weaknesses. I mean, I'm pretty sure this will resist all of those. Salamence can cover Raikou. And Raikou's got air balloon. Because, you know, it's fun stuff. Alright. Let's finally get crack-a-lackin' on our mission. Now that we're nearly 20 minutes into the stream. I don't have a whole lot of experience in Mega Man. I kind of suck at the games, if I'm being honest. I think I might have gotten, like, to the final boss in 2, maybe? But yeah, I don't remember ever actually beating any of the Mega Man games. Alright, so as is the usual shtick for me, I'd like to throw a save state before entering a round. I don't save state between, like, battles in the round, so if I lose at any point in this round, then I go back and redo the round. In order to get to the Frontier Brain, I believe I am looking for 5 more rounds of battles here. Yeah, we've done our first 5 to get the silver symbol. Now we've got to do 5 more. So that's 5 times 4 battles per round. We're doing 20 battles here to get to the gold tactics symbol and the most fabulous of the Frontier Brains. Alright. So this is one of 5 things that I've got on the checklist. The other one obviously being the other gold symbol, and that's going to be the Battle Tower one, so I've got to go all the way up to 70 wins to get that. And then, just because I hate myself, I am actually going to extend the winning streak even further, because when you get to 100, there's a reward that you can get, which is basically just an ornament for your secret base. You get another one at 50, which we get on the way there anyway, because I've got to get to 70 at the very least to get the gold symbol. So that's going to be a thing that I knock off. I got to go and speak to Scott after I've gotten these last 2 symbols as well, so I can unlock a couple of things, including Mirage Island. It's no longer a bullshit RNG thing, it's just get all the gold symbols, and there you go, you've got it. Oh, good. Murkrow and Honchkrow. Oh, good. Okay, since you've got a bunch of birds, I think it should go without saying that I'm just gonna lead with Raikou and murder everything that stands in my way. You might be surprised to find that in this hack, the battle pyramid is actually easier than it is normally. Purely because the whole, like, being able to escape depending on speed is basically just thrown out. So you can just escape from any wild Pokemon you want in the battle pyramid, when normally it was basically just purely up to RNG whether you or not you could. Like, you could lead with a Raikou, run into a friggin' Magcargo, and the Magcargo's just like, no, you're not running away, fuck you. But yeah, that's actually gone now, so you can run away from any wild Pokemon you want. So from there, it literally just comes down to... It basically just comes down to friggin' being able to find the portal to the next floor. Favorite bird type. Okay, like, as in an actual bird. Well, you just said Blaziken, so... Something that's actually a bird. I don't know, I've got a couple of frickin'... This dude's running a couple of, front runners for that role. I do enjoy Skarmory, and I do enjoy Honchkrow. I'm not too sure. I think my vote would probably be Skarmory. Okay, so we definitely want a physical attacker amongst the team, amongst my selections here to deal with that Blissey. So it looks like I'm gonna want Sizzle, and I'm gonna want Raikou. Salamancer's gonna have to sit out this one. I'm not freaking subjecting him to Frosty Boys. But anywho, on top of the shields that I'm getting for the 100 win streak and getting the symbols, once I actually unlock Mirage Island, I do have to go there and do a bit of exploration, because there is a Pokemon that I need to get there, and it is the last Pokemon that I need in order to get the Ace Trainer role in the in this Hacks Discord server. All I got to do is grab it, put it in its appropriate slot, take a screenshot, and be like, yay, I got it. Okay. Hopefully you're not going to do anything too bullshit, Curse. I mean, it could be worse. Unintentional rhyming is slightly intentional. No, it was never actually intentional. It just came out of my mouth. Occurs in the brain and then just immediately comes out. That's basically how my commentary rolls. Okay. So I'm concerned that a second Bullet Punch is not going to get over the line here. Sea Green. Can't say I've ever actually heard of that one. Oh, Focus Band as well. Dang it. What's Focus Band? Is that an item you can buy? Has not opted for the Blissey. Cool. You might notice that Bullet Punch did not do super effective damage. That's because of the Enigma Orb that it's holding. It basically just makes it so all of Sizzle's attacks do neutral damage. So they're not going to hit anything for super effective damage, but nothing will ever resist them either. Alright, what have you got? Okay. So that is a Hoenn Dodrio, which is part ground instead of part normal. There's Raichu and there's Exploud. Okay. This one is interesting. Sea Blue. That might have made sense. Sea Green seems a bit... I don't know. Raikou and Salamence do the trick, hopefully. I mean, it was only a matter of time before we went up against a team that actually had some type diversity. Okay, Exploud lead. Let me get up a Calm Mind here. I've got Aura Sphere, so this is actually not going to be so bad, I don't think. Alright, slap this thing on the face. Good stuff. And then I guess, depending on what she sends in... Okay, Dodrio. Alright, Raikou should be good to finish this out then, because I just got Scald. Good stuff. And you've got... Oh, okay. That's quite the team. Very bulky. Big HP and special defense. So in that case, it's probably for the best that I use both of my physical attackers. Okay, I don't think any of them are... Yeah, maybe a Salamence. Yeah. Lead with the Salamence and just do absolute freaking chaos against whatever she's got. Intimidate. Okay. What am I thinking here? Definitely not Steel Wing. Earthquake's probably decent. I don't think I'm hitting super effective damage anywhere on her team, so I think we just want Big Stab. So I think I'm just going to go Outrage. Choice Band, Stab. Of course, the Snorlax had to tank just a bit there. Now, I got to hope that I don't get confused here. One more turn of this. No. Okay. Alright. Okay, so that's one down, 4 to go. Nope. Yep, they most certainly were. That's what you get for having a choice band. I mean, yeah, there's a dude that maxes out your Pokemon's IVs in this battle frontier. So yeah, he's max IVs, he's max EV investment into attack, I think, and I've got choice band as well. So yeah, Outrage doing a lot of damage. Okay. That seems like a lot of... This is interesting, actually. I'm thinking Sizzle first and then go in with Salamence to just do some cleanup. Shell Smash, clearly. Okay, Marowak is probably the most concerning thing on his team. Let me get up a Swords Dance. Just see what this Marowak wants to do. It's going to Swords Dance up its own. Okay. I've got the outspeed here, though, so I should be able to do a decent chunk of damage, if not kill this thing outright. Nice crit. And I would love to hit super effective. But, yeah, I tend to forget sometimes what the two of them are weak to. Okay, lots of fighting weakness here. Definitely want at least one physical attacker. So let's go Sizzle and Salamence again. No real reason to change up the winning formula. Yeah, sure, set up a Swords Dance. I don't expect that this Blissey will do much, except... Okay, Calm Mind, I guess. No, I'm hitting the other defensive stats, so that's not going to help you much. God. Okay, Houndoom might be concerning. Let's see what Bullet Punch does. Yeah. Okay, lots of Psychics. And also just a Dog Trio. Okay. In that case... Salamence and Sizzle? That seems like a decent enough combo. Stick with the same old winning formula. I might end up freaking sweeping with just these two Pokemon. This thing's got paper-thin defenses, so if I just smack this thing with an Outrage, it's probably going to die in one hit. And then Hypno, probably a little bit bulkier, but... Can't say it comes as much of a surprise that he is a team carrier. Okay. Charizard, Snorlax, Aggron. I feel like Raikou probably has some play here. See, the thing is, it occurs to me, if I use Outrage, and he has Aggron, Aggron resists. If I use Brave Bird, then again, Aggron resists. If I use Earthquake, he could send in Charizard, which is immune. Although I guess in that case, I can just send in Raikou and murder it with some electric attacks. So I don't think I want Sizzle anywhere near this matchup, so I think Salamence Raikou is the right combo for this. Okay, Charizard leads that, eliminates Earthquake. Oh, okay. I forced out his White Herb there with Intimidate, which is actually pretty good, because that just makes me assume that he's running Overheat. So in that case, I think we just Brave Bird. Because Brave Bird, I think, is going to do more damage than friggin' Outrage. And then Aggron. Okay, that was probably the best combo that he could have come up with there. I definitely should have Outraged, actually. Yeah, definitely should have Outraged. Alright. So this thing's got a boost to its special defense, which is concerning. Does that pop the air balloon? No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. So I've got Earthquake immunity here. Aura Sphere does hit for the quad damage. This might be a bit greedy, depending on how well Raikou can take it. Okay. So I guess now we're hoping that we get the knockout with this Aura Sphere. Fuck! That's so fucking cheap. Fuck you and your fucking Accelerock. And RNG is just going to make it so that I don't see that dude ever again. So I can't even get my revenge. And fuck you, game. Yeah, that does not please me in the slightest. Considering how much shit I want to get done in this stream, losing like that is just... That's literally the worst possible time to drop a frickin' run. Okay. We've got more Raikou shenanigans. And then I guess Salamence? Salamence might not have been the best option for the second there, but... eh. Let me set up a Calm Mind here. What's Crunch doing? Okay. I've got a 2-shot here at the very least. And then I should be able to take this momentum into knocking out whatever he sends in next. This thing I might have multi-scale though, so it probably tanks anyway. Yeah, that's definitely multi-scale. Wow. Did not actually do enough damage to knock out there. I'm a core min damage on that one. I don't think Raikou should have survived that. Magmortar, Giraffe Rig, Rhydon. Ew. Okay. Yeah. I think Salamence Raikou is probably the thing, the combo to go for. You're eating an Earthquake to the face. And you getting an Earthquake to the face too. Perfect. Oof. Okay. Wait, Crush Claw? Why Crush Claw? You could have just used a rock move. I think I have Quick Claw. Should not have outspared me otherwise. Granbull, Tangrowth, Glalie. Okay. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, like, it does have a hand hidden within that arm. Oh. Okay. Sure. Let me just take my outspeed then, thanks. And just wreck that Glalie in the face. Granbull as well. Is Fairy in this hack? Fairy is a thing in this hack, of course, but again, neutral damage because Enigma Orb. Super effectiveness doesn't actually matter. Yeah, looking like a rice ball is a bit unfortunate. Alright, so that's 2 down after a slight delay due to Accelerock bullshit. Let's move on to round 3. Makes it so that the holder's attacks do nothing but neutral damage. No super effective attacks. No not very effective attacks, so it just balances everything out. Basically means that there is nothing in the game that can resist the Swords Dance boosted Bullet Punch. It's nuts. It is absolutely nuts. I know. Hypno-Typhlosion, Ampharos. Okay. So now we're getting some pretty decent type coverage. So I'm thinking Salamence Raikou for this combo. Listen up, I always win. You bet your backside I paid attention to that. Right. Typhlosion. Need to kill this thing, it's a threat. Oh. I think it actually does increase damage output by, like... I think it's like a stab equivalent. But yeah, it basically makes all attacks do neutral damage. Can you not with the focus band, please? Kill it. Thank you. Yeah, focus band is annoying as shit. Cool. Okay, a bit of electric with a ghost type. Okay. So I'm thinking Salamence plus... Yeah, I'll try Sizzle. Okay. Well, this is an easy earthquake, so... I'm gonna have to operate on the assumption that it is boosted. Because, yeah, it does seem like a bit bullshit. Also, fuck you, Thunderclap. This thing probably actually outspeeds anyway. Oh, good. Freeze dry. Fuck. Okay. I'm concerned now. I'm greatly concerned now. I think I can just barely tank one more Thunderbolt. Please kill. You've got not really great defense. Okay, thank God. Okay, we're getting we're getting some pretty decent resistance on the way to Tucker. Golem, Craterleaf, Flygon. Okay. Yeah. So I'm thinking Sizzle lead and then maybe Salamence can clean up afterwards if Sizzle goes down. I guess my biggest concern is that the Flygon might have a fire move. Well, we're going to find out one way or the other, aren't we? Okay. If it had a fire move, we probably would have used it. But here we can just go up with a Swords Dance and then Bullet Punch to death. Go! On top of being bad, they were basically just non-existent. I'd argue Twin Needle was better than frickin' Pin Missile. Earthquake to the face. Finish it off. Now, this is the fourth round. Yeah, the fourth battle of this round. Dusknoir, Fortress, Dusclops. A lot of bulk. Emphasizes special defense. Okay. So I'm thinking there's probably plenty of room for me to get up like a Swords Dance or two. So I think we just go physical. I mean, it said emphasizes special defense, so I don't think Raikou would find it particularly easy to knock these Pokemon out. Fortress is just a big freaking blocky boy. So, setting up spikes. Okay. I'm cool with this. Because I can just set up another Swords Dance. Rubble Rush. Let's just go 3 Swords Dance and fucking destroy this thing. Okay. +6. And Fortress can't resist it because of Enigma Orb. Nope. Okay, that's round 3 of 5 knocked over. These 3 dudes are doing pretty well. Some of the matches do tend to get a little bit close. Perhaps a bit too close for my liking, but as long as I'm getting over the line, it shouldn't matter too much. Okay, this is an interesting team. Emphasizes HP and attack. Okay. Let's lead with Salamence and probably go Raikou. Actually, yeah, Raikou's probably a decent pick here. Like, I can Aura Sphere some stuff. Okay. You can have a Brave Bird to the face. And if he sends in Magneton, then it's not really going to matter that much, because Raikou basically just walls it. Okay. Brave Bird does neutral damage as well. Oh! Okay. I might have underestimated Brave Bird a little bit there. I think Brave Bird has a higher base power than Outrage. I mean, it's the same at the very... It is at the very least the same. Oh, what are the freaking colors on... What the fuck? What the fuck happened to your palette? Okay, we've got lots of fighting weak Pokemon. I guess my only real concern is if she leads with the Rhydon. I think Raikou can definitely sweep her entire team. Outrage was not 90 base power in Gen 3. Like... Wait, what? The fuck? It fucking was 90. Shit. I stand corrected. It was fucking 90. Okay. Well, yeah, they've definitely increased its power. They've definitely boosted the power up to 120. I did not know it was 90. Okay. So we deal with Sharpedo by just slapping it in the face with a Thunderbolt. And then you can have either an Aura Sphere or a Scald to the face. Let's go Aura Sphere. I think Scald might be slightly more powerful, but whatever. Oh, okay. Overheats. I'm assuming White Herb follows up. Oh, and Outspeed. Okay. Thanks, asshole. Get overkilled with an Earthquake. Oh, okay. I'd rather you didn't. Imagine flinching there. Like, imagine flinching at this point. I have a roost with you. What the fuck are you saying? Oh. Okay. Emphasize attack. Okay, sure. Let's sweep with Salamence. And I guess Raikou can clean up if deemed necessary. Grass isn't going to help you all that much in this contest, to be perfectly frank. Oh, okay. Outrage. And I'm older. Salamence is so stupid. In our earlier versions of this hack, it was even more stupid. Because there was an item that you would give to your like you'd make your Pokemon hold it, and then as soon as they'd enter the battle, they would burn not just themselves, but also the opposing Pokemon. Which doesn't sound like the best idea, but then the hacker decided to give this thing guts. Guts. Salamence. Oh. Big off. Okay, Scizor and then Salamence to clean up. I'm hoping I can get in some Bullet Punch shenanigans. Okay, Granbull. I don't know what kind of shenanigans Granbull can actually pull off here. I don't think it has any fire. Rock Tomb, yeah, alright. The speed there is not going to matter a huge amount because I've got priority. I'm only +1, so this Metagross is going to take more than a Bullet Punch to put on its ass. Well, I tell you what, it came a lot closer than I was expecting it to. That wasn't too bad. So Scizor's just going to sweep here. Yeah, basically. I wonder how it would work in double battles. If, like, one Pokemon came in holding the, I think it's the Charred Idol it was called. Does it burn all 4 Pokemon in play? That would be just the stupidest goddamn thing. Nope. We're going to save state again. Alright, this, I believe, is the 5th and final round, so we're going to be dealing with Tucker at the end of this. Let's start by having a look at the Tawny trait. Yep, there he is. Down in the bottom right. In the meantime, we've got a Sailor to deal with. Yeah, let's clean this dude up with a bit of Scizor action. Alright. One moment. Okay, so that was a rather important phone call regarding my first COVID jab. I'm getting it tomorrow, so I'll just be one moment. I gotta go tell Mum this. So. Okay, that took a while. I had to tell Mum that I was getting my thing, and then I had to talk to my nephew because apparently we were planning on having him come with me as well to get his first shot. So, yeah, I think Golduck is my favorite counter to Primal. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Stick with that. That's fucking Chad right there. But in the meantime, he can waste his Protect while I just set up a Sword Stance and start sweeping. Yeah, I've heard a bit from some, like, I've heard more that the second jab does you a friggin' knocks you around a bit, but I have heard that some folks have had they got their first jab and were a little bit how's your father for the rest of the day. So we'll just have to see how it goes down. But yeah, anyway, I'm booked in tomorrow at 11:15, which is about 25 hours from now. And I'm going to be getting Pfizer. So that's, I think that's about as best case scenario as it gets for me, honestly. Okay, let me just have another look. Blissey, definitely need a physical attacker. Flygon and Quagsire. Okay, I'm thinking we need just both physical attackers. I think we just need Sizzle Salamence. Salamence is just, again, going to be the resident cleanup dude if things go south against Dear Esther. Alright, I'm good to take another Earthquake in case for some reason this isn't enough to kill the Flygon. Oh, we've got some penultimate boss vibes from this one. Oh, you bet your ass I'm going. Okay, no, I gotta think smart. I was gonna say Salamence first, but I'm pretty sure all three of our team members have Intimidate. Whoa. Okay. I think we need Raikou and Salamence as the combo here. I think this is how we deal with this. I don't have a super effective move against the Salamence, but I've got Scald to deal with the Arcanine, and I can just Thunderbolt the Gyarados into Oblivion. Okay, Salamence. This is probably the worst thing. This is probably the worst of the three monsters she could have started with. I can't get Earthquaked here, so that's a saving grace. We just have to Thunderbolt, I guess. See what kind of damage I'm looking at doing here. Okay, that's alright. Dragon Dance is concerning. Okay. Raikou got the pace on him. Awesome. So I should be done. I should be good to clear this up. Anywho, like if it kills Raikou, no real reason to give a shit. I'll just Earthquake to death. Double Edge, okay. It just about killed itself with the recoil. Okay. It's basically just, if she had Salamence, work out how to get around it. And I guess in this case, it was just get the speed up. Alright. Let's see how terrible Tucker's going to be this time around. Swampert, Metagross, and Latias. Okay. emphasizes HP, so definitely going to be a bit more on the bulky side. That's alright. Thanks for stopping by. You enjoy whatever you're about to do. Even if that is going to sleep. I don't know. Appreciated. Alrighty then. Let's kick this motherfucker's ass. Yep. And we're going to be leading with Sizzle. And we're going to have Salamence as well. This two-man combo has been getting me through a lot of the battles in this. So I think it only makes sense that these two get me home. Yeah, alright, fucker. Cracking the knuckles. I ain't leaving here without the fucking gold symbol, motherfucker. Alright. What's the worst thing that Swampert can do to me? It can hit me with an earthquake. Water probably does better. No. They're neutral regardless. I think earthquake does the better thing here. I've got the outspeed, which seems okay. Okay. What kind of bulk am I expecting to get here? Yeah, okay. This bullet punch needs to one-shot in that case. Because I don't want to be finding myself in a situation where I need to decide what... I was going to say, I don't want to find myself in a situation where I need to decide what the best option for an attack is for Salamence. Because... So he's got Metagross or Latias. If I go with Earthquake and he sends in Metagross, then I just win. Same thing if I go with Outrage and he has Latias. If those flip and I Earthquake into Latias, then I lose. Outrage into Metagross might not be quite as terrible. Brave Bird is basically the same, but I'm not hitting Latios for weakness, and Steel Wing is just completely and utterly out of the question. I'm going to go with Outrage, because at the very least, Outrage is going to damage Metagross, whereas Earthquake is doing nothing to Latias. So now we basically just hope that he is sending in Latias. That's basically what it comes down to. And it's Metagross. It's Metagross. At least I'm not getting confused. That's a positive. Would be nice to be able to friggin' switch out here, but do not have that. I do not have that luxury because Bullet Punch did not get me over the line, and that's a 3-hit knockout. If Meteor Mash is a 2-hit knockout, I just lose, and we're redoing this round. We are redoing this round. He outsped as well, just to be like, no, you can't have that second Outrage. Fuck! That's the second time I've lost in the final battle of the round. Maximizing the amount of time wasted. This is the last fucking stream. I don't need to be fucking dealing with this shit. Fuck! Alright. I'm not gonna lie, I might be slightly tilted. What is Delmize's bulk? What the fuck? The sooner we get back up to Tucker, the better. Brave bird in the face. Ah, fuck. Good thing Intimidate is an ability. Rinse it. Your sacrifice was not in vain. We got over the line. Good. Oh, good. Just a trio of no, 2 legendaries and a mythical. Good. Fuck. Okay. It's got to be Raikou and Salamence. It sucks because he's got a fire type and an ice type. He's hitting something on my team for quad damage, which blows. I guess we hope that there's no Articuno about. Get up a Calm Mind here. I can hit with Scald, actually. This won't do quite as much damage. Which is good. Alright, Scald. And then he's got, what else? He's got Entei, and then he's also got the Articuno. Really? That's not fucking right. Okay. Articuno it is. Okay, good. All right, then. Yeah, this one, I feel like... All right. I'm not too sure what he's got to do. Like, I'm gonna leave with Salamence. Let's leave with Salamence. I think Salamence is better off in the lead because I'm gonna do a lot of damage no matter what attack I use. Once he sends in the second thing, I'll just switch into Raikou, and if Raikou has to take the fall, just so I can bowl it back in with Salamence and do the right move and kill his second Pokemon, then that's going to be how this goes down. If he leads with one of the other 2 Pokemon, then that's perfectly fine with me as well. Okay, Swampert lead. Right. Outrage it is. I'm going to get a 2-shot. That works. Oh. Big bulky boy, isn't he? And Metagross. This is okay. Now, can I get the 2-shot? That's definitely a two-shot. Oh, yeah. I basically just went in saying, no, you're not going to have Ice Beam. You're not going to have an ice move at all. Nope. Nope, fuck you. Eat ice. Alright. And this is, what, 15 battle points? Okay. What is my BP count at the moment? 325. That's pretty solid. Okay, now, I am debating... I could go up to 70. I could get the last of these symbols. And then come back as, like, the last thing I do in the stream. Or I could just knock it all out in one go. Or I could take a break from battling. Because I do have one other thing that I want to do in this stream that doesn't involve battling. I don't know how good an idea it is for me to go for this goal. It's completely optional. I could just choose not to do it. But I've already gone deep enough in with it to friggin... I've gone deep enough into this that I've got a friggin' Orion with good contest stat, like with good condition in each contest stat. And so I kind of want to win all 5 Master Rank contests with the one Pokemon. I don't know how well that was going to go down though. I'm gonna do it. Actually, no. We're gonna get the last of the gold symbols. We're gonna do some exploring. We're gonna do the contests, and then we're gonna come back here to do the last 30 battles. I think that's how I'm gonna be ordering this. So, let's throw a save state. We've got 35 more battles to get through. And then we have all the gold symbols. And for this, I'm going to be running with my Hail team. Okay. So with the Hailstone on Sphere, I get Hail immediately upon entry, which means I can just feel free to spam Blizzards until the cows come home. Or until, you know, fat fuck here shows up, and in which case I just slap him with a T-Bolt. Hail boosts Ice-type Pokemon special attack, so this definitely benefits as well. And because Sphere is not Grass-type, he's not actually susceptible to anything the Sceptile can really do. Except maybe crits. That's about it. So I believe that was the first time I've lost on screen to a Frontier Brain. Let's make sure that's the fucking last. Big whale. Volcarona. You can have a surf to the face. Oh, okay. Would probably have died there if Thick Fat didn't come into play. And then you can have... what? Thunderbolt to the face? Yes. Oh, no, crit. Lapras will take care of things, because I don't expect Articuno to outspeed this thing. Scald to the face. You weren't supposed to do that. Need a bottle of drink. Yeah, I can fucking relate to that. I thought I had like 5 of these, and I reckon I probably only had like 2 of them. But no, apparently this is the last one. So I gotta go make some freaking more up. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna hope that this bottle lasts. Okay. It's a little bit concerning. Should probably be using a fighting move. Should probably have used a fighting move, but it's a bit too late for you now, isn't it? Oh, good. Oh, good. I was expecting a 3rd earthquake. You resist literally everything on the moveset, so you know what? Have another one of these. Okay, never mind. Articuno. I forgot what this Articuno was holding. Isn't this thing holding specs? No, you're holding a Lumberry. Okay. Alright, cop this, I guess. It's gonna do a lot of damage even though it's resisted. And I guess just to be different, we'll finish off with a Psycho Boost. Uh-huh. Remind me again, you're Poison Rock, so you should take a surf to the face. That's rude. I was about to hit that thing with a blizzard, but it traced my thick fat. Uh-oh. I get the feeling that this chair is probably not gonna live much longer. Guess I better start saving. That means I'm gonna have to friggin' stop collecting old Pokemon cards. I spent like 250 bucks on old Pokemon cards just this week to build like old base set through to like the end of Neo era cards. I really want to build like I really want to build the older Kingdra deck with like you attach a colorless energy to it and then you can use any attack from its previous forms. And so you use a particular Seadra that can do 30 damage, and then if you flip ahead, you can do 10 damage to an opponent's Pokemon, like opponent's benched Pokemon. It's really cool, and you have access to recycle energy, which can cover the cost of the Kingdra's attack. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a surf and a half. Fuck. Okay. Outspeed, yes, fucking yada yada yada. I think I got Thunderbolt on my Lapras, so this should be good. But yeah, the recycle energy, what happens is if it's attached to something and then it gets sent to the discard pile, it goes back to your hand instead. So you can do this with something like a super energy removal, take the recycle energy off, get rid of 2 energy on the opponent's board, and then just reattach the recycle energy since it comes back to the hand. And you're not really going minus at all. You're really screwing your opponent over. And because you never need more than 1 energy on a Kingdra, energy removals in general don't really hurt it, especially if you're attaching recycle energies to it. Because even if they use the regular energy removal, it's like, okay, this comes back to my hand, reattach next turn. And then if you have to deal with anything with like Pokemon powers, then you've got a suite of baby Pokemon that can do that. There's like a Magby that does 10 damage and turns off Pokemon powers until the end of your next turn. There's Pichu, which does 20 damage for 1 energy, and... well, no, it does 20 to everything that has a Pokemon power for 1 energy, which is pretty handy. And then there's the Cleffa, which, if you don't know much about the... about this particular format, Cleffa is basically the god of the format. You basically don't run any less than 4 in any deck that you build. So I'm glad it got reprinted in the Celebrations set, because I managed to get myself a play set. I'm not so sure how I feel about the foil shtick they got going with it. It seems very textured. I'm not so sure how I feel about it, but they look kind of fine. I think they look better if you put them into a matte sleeve. Because like when I ordered my Cleffas, and they came in matte sleeves with the top loaders, of course, and they just looked so much better in matte sleeves. Okay, so now we've got some more ice of our own to do. Oh, okay. This is probably about as good as you can get in regards to a strategy that can reliably deal with my shit. Although the Glaceon still took quite a fair amount of damage. Which is surprising. Well, that's annoying. All I wanted to do was remove the cap off of my bottle, and it somehow just launched itself out of my hand.
And onto the floor.
So yeah, that's probably Spheel's like biggest weakness, is it's not like the fastest thing out there. I think it's like base 65 speed or thereabouts. So it's not the fastest thing in the world. Okay, so I'm at 42 win streak now. 28 to go. Let us throw our Yonder State and continue slugging it out. There's not a whole lot to really say, though, is there? We'll be all happy when this is all done and dusted, because then I don't have to worry about streaming this game anymore and, like, having 2-week breaks between streams. Like, the last few days, I've been experiencing some really horrible instability in my internet. Like, it would stay disconnected for, like, 2 minutes and then reconnect and then just disconnect again after 10 minutes, and it's... 10 seconds, rather. Not 10 minutes, 10 seconds. So, realistically, I don't know. I definitely should have been done with this playthrough well before now. But, It is what it is, I guess. So let's start with the surf, because this Kecleon's got a bit of bulk to it, so... Oh, okay. Oh, good. I just got locked into fucking surf. Okay, no, never mind, I didn't. But now I'm locked into Thunderbolt. That's great, game. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, we're switching. Articuno, get in here. Articuno is not part flying. At least in this hack. So, this is perfectly fine. Spam blizzards until the hail dies down, I guess. Freeze dry would be really nice to have here. I'm okay with this though, because Blizzard's still going to do a lot of damage. I like how I'm not even paying enough attention that I don't actually recall now if that Cloister used Protect or not. I feel like it did, but I just cannot remember for the life of me. Now, Double Team is basically just useless when it comes to Blizzard and Hail, right? Like, it's not just 100% accuracy, it's like a freaking Aerial Ace type deal where it cannot miss. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Which is pretty which would be pretty nice. Thick fat. Don't fail me now. And Dodrio. Poor bastard, you're going to be stuck in the Ice Age. Oh, maybe not. Well, at least not at the hands of Spear. Articuno, however, is going to just make it chillax. Nice. If I didn't have such a terrible Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonation, I'd be doing some Mr. Freeze references. Ooh, okay. We have ourselves a bit of an issue. Alright. I think we need to put together... There's definitely going to be some kind of a plan that we've got to throw together to get rid of this Blissey. And that's why I'm going into Lapras, because I need to chip away at this thing's health. And I'm going to use Scald to do it. Get in the burn, which hurts its defensive capabilities. And that should hopefully do pretty well. Like, I'm not too sure why I'm really thinking down this line of thought, because I'm pretty sure I could just bowl in with Articuno and just murder this thing with 2 Blizzards. I would just really love to get a burn off. Once the hail wears off, I'm going to switch back to Spheal and probably just try to brute force this thing to death. Yeah, now it's got its own Scald. So that didn't work out quite as well as I would have liked. So I think... we take this opportunity to go into Articuno, get up a couple of Calm Mines, and then from there I can just take advantage of whatever Hail Turns I've got left, Blizzard, and then probably just Psycho Boost the rest of the team. I like how it's spamming Soft Boiled even though it's got like a pinch of health missing. So 2 Calm Mines and then start Blizzarding. Alright. +2, Hail, Special Attack, Stab, Can't Miss, yada yada yada, Blizzard. Fuck, that's a lot. I'm thankful this thing didn't opt for Oh, good. I synchronized, you did good. And then the Lumberry, nice. I totally screwed him over, like Major League. Him, her, I can't remember what the trainer's gender was. Alright, Porygon Z is dead, and then Swag Sire, which you can have a Psycho Boost to the face. Yeah, I don't know why I piss-assed about with the friggin' Blissey. Okay. Slowking. So how about Niantic fucking up Galarian Slowking? They released it the other week, but it came with a bug. The bug was when you accomplished the requirement to evolve it, and then you evolved it, you would get a Galarian Slowbro instead. Which is hilarious. I don't think I was anywhere near evolving any of my Galarian Slowpokes at all, so it didn't actually matter to me, and it's been fixed anyway. But basically what happens is you got to set a Galarian Slowpoke as your buddy, and then if you catch 30 Poison-type Pokemon, you can evolve it into a Slowbro, and then if you catch 30 Psychic-type Pokemon, you can evolve it into a Slowking. I think that's how that goes down, but then they made it so that you got a Slowbro either way. Well, it was bugged so that you would get a Slowbro either way. You're a lightning rod for my power. Okay. Just don't set up a sunny day and we'll be alright. Evolutions, okay. Yeah, Blizzard to the face. Especially if you're going to start Calm Minding up like that. I would greatly prefer that you die immediately. Just immediately. Good. Thanks, crit. And then his R2. Could have gone 3 for 3 with the evolutions, but then you just had to put in a friggin' Chozo in your team. Mm-hmm. 7th opponent, okay. I reject every weak trainer. Fine, I'll reject you then, dickhead. Oh, Sizzle. Let's, roast you with a bit of Zap. It's a cold town, buddy. No room for focusing in this time in these parts. And frozen pineapple slushy, go. That seems like it would be an interesting beverage to partake in. Okay. No. I see. I did not pay complete attention, but it looks like from this point onward, my Pokemon are going to get ribbons, which seems pretty cool. I'm definitely going to have to like use some different team members as I progress in this in this Battle Tower streak if I'm going to get ribbons for that. I did save state, right? Just do it again, make sure it's definitely. Dragon Pokemon are my #1 choice. Oh, okay. You've definitely you're definitely living up to your claims. It's just too bad you're dealing with a lot of ice. A lot of ice. Okay, Dragapult is not... I think I hit neutral at best. Except Blizzard. Best move. Being part fire and everything. But yeah. Fairly formidable fellow right here. Fucking Focus Band. Stupid Focus Band. And it's got a friggin... Oh, I forgot. Hail. Oh, and Latias. Nice. Awesome. Well, there's a lot of ice Pokemon around, so yeah, it is possible that they can. Too bad. So there we go. That's a 50 win streak. What about you? Yeah, you're definitely a step down. Oh. Bird. Yeah, it does a lot of damage, overcharge, but it paralyzes the user. Like, probably just as a result of, like, massive electrical burnout or some shit like that. Oh, okay. Back-to-back Latias trainers. Maybe this isn't a step down. And Alakazam. Definitely gonna kill me before I can do anything else, but that's alright. Let's get Lapras in here. It can bulk at least one hit. Blizzard? No. That was the last turn of Hail as well, and he fucked me out of taking advantage of it. Whatever. Come on. Don't be doing me dirty, game. Really? Whatever, as long as I'm outspeeding, I'm killing this thing. Even with Psycho Boost. Okay. Basically, every time a Lapras comes into play, I just automatically expect multi-scale. That one probably didn't have multi-scale. I feel like it would have survived if it did. Oh shit, Sandstream. Okay. That is definitely a switch. Thanks, game. Can I at least get in a Scald? Hopefully get a burn? No. Okay. This isn't a big deal. I can just send Spheal back in and turn the sand off. And then Snorlax. Okay. How do we deal with Snorlax? Big special defense. Oh. Bulk. Okay. This seems a bit concerning. Freeze hacks? Self-damage? Fuck. Okay. This is concerning. Alright, Articuno. That helps. Alright. Calm mind up. And calm mind up. And calm mind up. I'm okay with that. Confusing yourself's perfect. I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm just gonna make sure that I just do too massively. Assuming that they don't miss, of course. Fuck. He just psyched up and got +4 special defense. Oh, fuck me, dead game. I have, for once in my life, finally been screwed over by Psych Up. That's horrible. That's horrible. That's depressing. He just stole +4 special attack. +4 special defense, rather. +4 special attack doesn't exactly help the cause either because he's got Snore. Oh, that's horrible. God damn it. That's fucked. Spheal's dead. So what is he? +4 speed, +4 special attack, +4 special defense. Okay, well now he's +6 speed. Oh yeah, I forgot about evasiveness as well. Was I +4 or +3? Oh, this is actually fucked. Oh. I'm calling mint damage. That's so fucked. I'm calling min damage. When he psychs up, he goes back to 0 speed. He loses all of his speed boosts. That's depressing because I never kept count of the freaking calm mines I had up. Now he's just gone +6. Do not defrost. Psycho boost. Kill it. Kill it. Oh my god, yes. Thank fucking Christ. Oh. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Oh, that was horrible. Oh, the only thing I needed then was for the freeze to not just immediately leave me. And I got that. Thank fucking Christ. Yeah, that might have been a big off. It was a big freaking time waster. I wonder if it was just better off for me to reload state there. But whatever. I'm gonna roll with it. I'm gonna roll with it. Can you bugger off, Razor Cortex? No thanks, I'm going to sleep. Fucking hell. Let's hopefully cruise through the rest of this round. And maybe not have to frickin' say much more about that stupid Snorlax. Damn, that was a surf. I mean, to be fair, it is an ice type, so it benefits from hail. Hello. Now that text was only on the screen for a brief period, but I think it said, "My Maya Surge will Aura-sphere you." Oh, okay. When does that go live? It's like a Mexican holiday thing, and they're doing an event in Pokemon Go to tie in with it. Thanks, Al. You're a credit to your species. Oh, okay. Nah, you're more of a special attacker. Earthquake's not going to kill. Okay, now we've got some, now we've got a legitimate threat. That's concerning. What's its healing like? Ice Beam's not going to do shit. This probably isn't going to do a whole lot of damage either, but it's a guaranteed hit. Okay. Let me switch into Lapras. And again, we're going to try to get this Burn Hacks off. Hey! You have your own hail. Nice. So Scald's going to do some more damage. Plus, I can just use Blizzard as much as I want if I need something that's guaranteed to hit. I think I might just be able to brute force it out here with this next Scald. I think we're good here. I think we're good on this front. Okay. So yeah, certainly seeing more and more legendaries as we ascend the tower. Let me win in return for a wild roar. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, good. Wow. Didn't I fuck up there? Alright, no more focus punching then. Fuck you. Fuck you for one-shotting my Articuno. And hail. Thanks, buddy. As long as you sit there and use Curse, I'm perfectly fine with that. Okay. Streak, I believe, is currently at 56, so 2 more rounds. And we might as well check out the new ribbons that my Mons just scored themselves. Where y'all at? Now you probably won. Yeah, you probably won the. Yeah, here we go. For clearing open level at the battle tower. I suppose it's kind of cool looking. Okay. So that takes care of that then. Let's throw a save state and continue on. We've got 2 more rounds. You know, we're actually making pretty decent time. We're only 2 hours into the stream. I imagine I'm probably going to end up spending like a freaking hour at the contest hall. We'll have to see how this goes down. I went live at about 9 o'clock for a good freaking reason. It gives me as much time as I can in the day to get this all out of the way before the young ones come home. Hey, road. Does this God of War have like Trace? Because I'm wondering how it survived a blizzard. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, we're not gonna have any more of that. Nope. And then Blizzard to the face. I said Blizzard to the fuck you. You know what? I'm fine with this. Because, besides, you know, the Lumberry. Kill. Kill this sumbitch. Okay, cool. So there goes Leon, on his way to the frickin' Gala region, I guess. To go and wreck face over there. Probably got Earthquake. Ah! Asshole. Why are you spamming disable? Haha. I'm not healing anymore. I'm fucking throwing snow at your face. And a Zapdos. Nice. Cop this. How do I deal with this thing? I think I just Blizzard. Blizzard's probably the best option. That's a beast of a submission. It pretty much guarantees that this thing isn't surviving Blizzard then. Ah. Hello, old friend. Let me start slacking off. I'm going to scout this thing for moves. Okay, you seem to be more of an attacking Snorlax. I'm okay with that. What else have you got going on? Ah, okay. I thought it might have been like some kind of emergency. I don't know. I feel like if it was going to be an emergency, you'd have said it was an emergency. But yeah, you missed version 2.1.2, not the 1.2. Oh, okay, okay. That makes sense. Oh well. You missed my stall war with a frickin' Snorlax. That for once in my frickin' time of playing Pokemon games has actually managed to use Psych Up effectively. Like, I tried to rack up plus 4 at least special attack so I could just Psycho Boost to kill it, and then it used Psych Up. Oh, it was horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible frickin' Stallfest. I managed to get over it with Freeze, though. So, the streak continues. The full move set on it was Psych Up, Rest, Snore, and a hack-specific move called Twirlinade, which gives it +2 speed, +1 evasiveness, but confuses it. So the confusion was something I had to take advantage of to try to get as much damage in as possible as well. But this is the Battle Frontier, so it was never going to work out exactly how I would have liked for it to. Venusaur, do you have Thick Fat? It is possible for some Pokemon in this to have the abilities that their Megas would have in later generations. That's got to be thick fat. There's no way. I don't think Venusaur survives such a boosted blizzard without thick fat. This is what, the 6th? 5th, okay. It is. It is the Golden Sphere. It does not evolve, but it is more powerful than other spheres. That's why it's doing such a great job in wrecking everything on that that sits in front of it. It is electric and ice, which is a really cool. It's a really cool type combination because it gets stab out of both Ice Beam and Thunderbolt. Not that I'm using Ice Beam on it though, because I have it holding an item called the Hailstone, which triggers hail. So, no reason to go with Ice Beam when you've got blizzards that never miss. And it's basically been cleaning its way through a lot of the Pokemon that I'm going up against here. This thing got rid of all of its bloody fleece. Bad idea. Should have kept that fleece. Alright, now that we have another Blissey on the board, let's do this correctly. Let us take the time to get up a Calm Mind. Oh, it mimicked Calm Mind. Oh no. We don't need you boosting your special defense. Please, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, Hail stops, so let's Psycho Boost. Yeah, I can see that being the case. It would not surprise me in the slightest if you know, there's people getting physical copies of hacks. Okay, so the win streak is now at 63. And so once we get to the end, we get the Tower Tycoon, and then also the 7th and final gold symbol. We're almost home. I am better than any other trainer. And his name is Leon. Oh my god, the memes just write themselves, don't they? I want to see what his reaction is when I absolutely clean him the fuck up. Just caught the Kabuto and Ammonite in the depths of this mountain, but I haven't caught Magikarp yet. That's the Kabuto and Ammonite. Where were those again? They were in Mount Mortar, I think. Was it Mount Mortar? I remember one of the earlier versions of Crystal Clear had like an additional basement floor in Mount Mortar, which just for some reason it had like an entrance to a secret lab. And I think that's where the Kabuto and Omanite used to be. But I think they got rid of that whole place entirely. But yeah, I mean it's got Johto in it, so you know, just go to the Lake of Rage, you're good. Yeah, Mount Mortar. Okay. So Umbreon's pretty bulky. How many blizzards can this thing take before death? Okay, that sounds about right. Lefties, okay. Probably should have Thunderbolted here. I should probably check to see if I've got any PP Maxes, because it might actually be pretty handy to... Oh, okay. This is, well, we know this thing doesn't have Solid Rock, which is good. But yeah, I definitely would like to get the sand off the board here. I'm kind of tempted to try out Scald here, just to see what kind of damage I'm looking at doing here. How did you miss? Excuse you. Excuse you. How the fuck did you miss? You don't have Sand Veil. Did you just have a Bright Powder? Damn, that almost one-shot it anyway. Okay. It's kind of hilarious, actually. Coppergrigus, okay. You've got bulk, so let's see if I can get a burn in and maybe hurt that a bit. Scald seems to be powerful enough that it's getting like at least 3 shots in on most Pokemon, so even if I don't get the burn, it's still doing quite a fair amount of damage and just kind of wrecking the face. It's just so good here, especially in tandem with Hailstone and stuff. Like, it's just basically the big bulky sumbitch. If you need something to tank a hit, just bowl in with Lapras. Multi-scale will help out a great deal with that. You need a Surf to the face, because you're not dying otherwise, I don't think. Resolute, fuck you. Marrow whack off.
Feeling the onset of a minor headache now. Today is Monday, so you can get a Lapras. That's Friday. Yeah, Lapras is a Friday thing. Like, I assume you're talking about the Union Cave one. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, that's a Friday thing. Lucaria can get Resolute as well. For some reason, they decided not to update Sturdy to be like the one-hit KO protector. They just made a separate ability that prevents something from being killed if it goes from full health to death otherwise. Unfortunate. You'll notice that trainer's name was Armando. I came across this Armando trainer once, and he used an Armaldo, which I thought was amusing. Alright, so this is the last regular trainer, for now at least. Because next we've got the Tycoon. Hello, big boy. Overheat. Thick fat don't fail me now. Nice. Of course. Perfect. I could describe that. I could have that as an accurate description of both what just happened on the game and also the tongue twister. Here we go. So, when's the last time you played Colosseum? Oh, he's got Psycho Boost. Nice. White herb. Mm-hmm. I think we just brute forced this. We brute forced pretty much the rest of the trainers. So I think we just do the same thing here. Espeon's dead. Got Flygon. If it outspeeds, it probably kills me with like an earthquake. I think I want to switch actually. I think switching is probably the correct play here. Because if it's going to use Earthquake, it's going to use Earthquake. It's not going to do much. Multi-scale will make sure of that. Good. And then what can Flygon do that's super effective against Lapras? I don't think there's much. Maybe Brick Break, like some kind of a fighting move. Fire's going to do neutral. Earthquake's just a good move in general. Stone Surge, okay. I stand corrected. Lapras should be right to get rid of that. To like bulk that. I owe you an unpleasant death, Mr. Flygon. Good. Waste your turn using Dragon Dance. I don't give a shit. He was a right prick for doing that. And then lastly we have Yonder Raikou. Okay. Threats coming from this thing include Shadow Ball, possibly Crunch. Crunch is the least threatening of the two. There's Scald. Can't say I'm too broken up about seeing Scald coming onto the board. This is good. There goes whatever shitty bulk you've got. And then I've got frickin' Lumberry to say no. This is why Lumberry is so good on Articuno. You wanna fucking put a status on me? Fine. I'll put it on you and then take it away from myself. Fuck you. Perfect. Why is Kangaskhan and Mountain Water in this game? I don't know. Ask the hack developer. Actually, you know what? That actually reminds me. So, when I was doing my playthrough of Crystal Clear, I had the challenge condition of just catching everything whenever possible. So, one of the things I thought I was going to have to catch was an Azurill, because there was a place somewhere it could be located. But there wasn't actually a detailed wild encounter list anywhere at the time. So, I went to Cerulean Cave because that's where the game said it could be encountered. But I couldn't find it for the life of me. I just could not. I tried fishing, I tried surfing. That place had Kingdras and shit in it. But I couldn't find a single Azumarill. Eventually, it was discovered. I asked where... Like, I asked in the Discord, okay, you can find wild Azumarill somewhere. Where the hell is it? Please tell me. And they said, it's in the basement of Cerulean Cave. Okay. How do I find it in the basement of Cerulean Cave? Well, it's one of the water encounters, so you just use Surf. There is no water in the basement of Cerulean Cave. So throughout this... So, like... As a direct result of me inquiring about the location of an Azumarill, we found out that the developer made an encounter table for Pokemon on water tiles in a place that did not have water in it. And so ultimately, yeah, Azumarill wasn't actually something that could be attainable in the wild, so I had to go get another friggin' Marill, which wasn't a big deal. I can't say I was too broken up about it. It freaking evolves at 18. It's not a big deal. But yeah, there you go. Nope, this is not where I want to go. That's what I wanted to see. 7 gold frontier symbols and a new color for my trainer card as well. We maxed out the trainer card. Get that pog going. I got 400 battle points. No, I got 375. Okay, cool. So now that's out of the way, we can take a break from this and come back a little bit later once we are ready to knock off the remaining 30 battles. Let's go and visit Stalker. With the gold symbols all accumulated, we obtain the Staff Berry, which means I now have every berry in the game. And it unlocks Mirage Island. You alright, dude? Where's my thing? You're supposed to give me something else. Okay, here we go. Silver Shield. It's an ornament that you put in your you just put somewhere in your secret base. You get the gold one for 100. That's why I wanted to go for that in this stream as well. But for the time being, we've got a new place to explore. Actually, hang on. Let me first... I mean, I really shouldn't have to be doing this, but whatever. Sure, 50. So now that we've done pretty much everything we possibly could battle-wise in this game, we get access to the place that is, like, the best experience grinding in the game. That's a great design choice right there. I assume the Pokédex doesn't just say, like, area unknown. And that you can actually encounter the thing. So here we go. We've got Mirage Island. Now, normally in the base games, this place would require a great deal of luck in order to get a hold of. I think it had like a 1 in frickin' crap ton amount to appear, depending on the personality values of the Pokemon that you have in your possession. If it would generate a random number, if that matched the personality value of a Pokemon in your party, you would get access to Mirage Island. And here you would find this Lychee Berry, rather. And in the wild, you would find nothing but Wynaut. Because that's pretty much useless, they made it so in this hack you find Blissey. This is the best experience in the game. And we'll grab ourselves the Lychee Berries, because why the hell not? There is another way you can get a hold of a Lychee Berry. One of the Champions team members is holding it. So if you bring in something with Thief, you can just grab it that way. But besides that, there's just a whole bunch of Blissies. High level Blissies. And that's about it. There is also this thing right here. And we're going to save state for this because it is a Pokemon, and I would like a decent nature for this thing. Let me just take the quick moment to see if anybody suggests a good nature for Galarian Moltres. Let's see. Okay, it doesn't look like it to me. I'll have a look at the spreadsheet. Come on. Alright. So this thing, big defenses, low physical attacks. So basically either plus defense or plus special defense minus physical attack. That sounds like a decent enough idea. Levitate, so it says no to Earthquake and Earth Power. Okay. Yes, I am. It's been nearly 2 weeks again. And you're just in time for me to just slave out frickin' soft resetting for this stupid thing. Okay. I don't actually remember what the natures are called offhand, but I want either plus defense or plus special defense minus physical attack. Yeah, it's Galarian Moltres. Oh, shit. I forgot I need a friggin' free slot on the team. Yeah, no. I mean, to be fair, Modest isn't actually terrible. Modest isn't the worst, if I'm being honest. 90 base speed is a bit middling, but this thing could probably benefit from having big special attack. Because it's like, it's base 125 defense and special defense and HP. I think those are all pretty big as it is. So I think, you know what, screw it, I'm just going to take it. Bold or carefully, you know what, fuck it, I'm just going to take them. I'm just going to take this. Screw it. I have no real reason to go with anything else otherwise. Now, I do have a couple of things I need to shift around here. Yep. And then we have this. And then I believe the last thing that goes into the slot, into this thing, is the Mewtwo, I want to say. Let me just check it. Yeah, it's the Mewtwo. Okay, cool. Give me just one moment. Print screen. And there we go. I have posted the image. So, someone's probably going to give me the friggin' roll eventually. What happened? I'll check back later. I've got more important meme things to do. Such as more contests. Don't know how well this is going to go down, but we're going to give this a shot. We're going to give this an honest effort. Once again, we'll go over the this thing's condition. Basically, try to feed it a bunch of different berries and try to even out the shtick here. Huge is its weakest stat, which is kind of on purpose, because I've got for the move set, this will work in pretty much any contest. It doesn't actually matter. But this is basically the setup I've got going. Rest and Snore to just get a whole bunch of hearts up, and then which will hopefully get me more combo points in the cute contest, and then Return is just neutral thing. And then I've got Cookie Cut for like the last turn to get a bunch more hearts. It's basically how this is gonna go down. Basically just go through this over and over and over again until I have 5 master rank ribbons on this stupid thing. So yeah, gonna throw a state, and I will be back in just a moment. I need to go to the toilet. This bottle's nearly empty. Oh well. Let's get crack-a-lacking. Alright, so I guess we're doing cool contest first. Now, what were the secondary stats for cool? I think one of them was... I think tough was one of them. Smart might be the other. That might be beauty. Not too sure. I can't remember off the top of my head. I got 5. That's alright. Yeah, tough and beauty are the other 2 secondary stats. Combo here is about as straightforward as it gets. Start with Rest. Hopefully only one of the other 3 Pokemon actually tries to startle me. In which case I keep these points and then I just combo next turn. This isn't too bad, because this is just less Pokemon to startle me for next turn as well. Okay, this guarantees that I go last, which means I'm going to get a lot of points. And yeah, I'm not gonna freaking lose out on all that much unless I get freaking made nervous or some shit. Wow, you suck. See? There's me points. Okay. Let's go rest. More rest. That, I think, yeah, that does that, which is good. Just cooking. What's on the menu, buddy? What are you frying up? Pork belly with rice. Ooh, that seems pretty decent. Okay, now this is an interesting one. If I was a little bit lower in the turn order, I would have just gone straight with cookie cut. Wouldn't have been an issue. My concern, however, is that the other two Pokemon might have something that can jam me. And cookie cut, you know, it does the more easily startled thing. I'm gonna go for it anyway. You know, why the hell not? I think I'm far enough ahead in the contest here. I don't think there's gonna be really any issues. And the Espeon's doing literally the same thing with Geosplinter. Yeah, reversal doesn't jam. And the Curlier... that I think might jam, actually. Nope, didn't work. Awesome. Lots of points. That's pretty solid, yeah. That's an easy win. That's a really easy win. So I drew around about even with the Espeon, but I ended up getting more appeal points. Alright, 1 down, 4 to go. Oh. Oh, why is it green? Jish is live, is he? Is he, what's he doing? Is he doing more DK64? Ah, okay. I just saw it on the Discord. That seems interesting. Hopefully it's still live when I'm done. I don't expect it to be though, but whatever. Okay, so I did not expect that I'd be able to get this particular ribbon on WoW. But yeah, that's actually pretty good. You as in ultimate, I assume. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty interesting, I suppose. Alright. Well, if he's testing, he's obviously going to need... Yeah. Yeah, they did the Lolden Sand Slash for dinner. They're probably going to do everything dirty like that, but I know it might have something to do with the fact that they are not, like, games, like they're not Pokemon that are normal to this game, so who knows. Let's just move on to the next contest. I didn't even pay attention to what freaking contest type. It's beauty, of course. The little symbol in the middle of the floor is differently colored depending on what type of contest it is. So yeah, it's a beauty contest. Same old, same old, same old. I think Rain Dance combos with Waterfall, or like just, you can combo with pretty much any other water move, though to be fair. You need to do some jamming. Oh, apparently not. I'm cool with this. I wonder if Orion's snoring sounds like crumbling cookies. Yeah, it's just a lot of points in comboing. That makes sense. I do like the Porygon's choice of move there. It kept the applause from going up, which is really nice, actually. Seems Recycle is a move that can just be used over and over again without actually causing any startling, which is pretty cool, I suppose. I'm concerned about what the Espeon can do. Not so much with everything else, but I would love to be able to keep these hearts, because that probably puts me over the line ultimately. Okay. Yeah, this combo is working really well. I think I've got this win as well. Yeah, I won the popularity vote and tied with the Espeon for overall points, so I've won this contest as well. And this Orion putting in work. That seems oddly fitting. Alright, cuteness contest. I mean, the first two were not overly difficult. This one's probably going to be the easiest. This thing's got a moveset built around cuteness. So I think we're going to be good here. And that thing's just going to keep spamming Recycle. It's not going to threaten any... it's not really going to threaten anything, really. I think I got like 6. I think I got like 6 hearts there, which is pretty good. I think the Natu can cause a bit of jamming. Yeah, there's return as well. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Somebody else is gonna get the friggin' cutest combo. Like the max applause. Oh. You did really... You played smart. You played that one smart. Oh, well, no, you played that one dumb, but it was... It's good for me. Rest is just better here. Because I get the protection. Psychic, which I say no to, because, you know, screw you. And then the Porygon can just sit there and recycle his merry way to last place, I suppose. This is where I'm probably going to lose a lot of points. Huh. Am I seriously not going to lose these points? Wow. Well, I did say this was going to be the easiest one. That ball frog might cost me some points here. Nope. Cool. That's an easy win. Fuck, that's a clear-cut win. Blew them fuckers right out the park. Alright, 3 down, 2 to go. Yep, that's 6. Haha. Combo! That Curlier might get the smartness boost, I think. Nah, it's probably the slacking. Nope, never mind. Okay, this is interesting. Do I go for combo? Or do I go for applause? Because return will trigger applause, but I can get combo with snore. I think I end up with the exact same amount of points either way, so fuck it, combo. Nah, I should definitely have taken the applause there. Just so other... Fuck! Holy shit! Oh, wow. That's a lot of points. Everyone just scored massively on that round. God damn. Okay, I don't think either of those can screw me over. Let's see if I can get this cookie cut and hold it. If it can make the Curlier nervous. Cool. That should be the win. Oh god, that thing looks so freaking dead. Cool. We've gone through the first 4 relatively easily. Let's, I guess we just hope that this is the, gonna go down the same way the other 4 did. Why didn't I just do this from the beginning? It would have just made the whole thing so much easier. I had to scrap a goddamn stream because I was going so garbage with the other Pokemon I was committing, like I was building for each individual contest. I should have just done this. It would have demolished it. It's just demolishing everything. It would have made the whole fucking thing so much easier. Attracted the crowd's attention, which is pretty good. I think rest is the best option for the fifth round here. It's that Natu that could have caused problems. Yeah. Not too many points, but it does the trick for me. Okay. That should be it then. That should be all 5 contests with the one Pokemon. Yeah. Definitely helps to have the good berries. But, yeah. I think we've got our, quite an ideal all-rounder in our midst. What is this now? Another freaking Domino's advertisement. Cool. That is 21 ribbons for this fellow. All of the contest ribbons, all 20 of them. The Super Sketch Model ribbon. What else would I need? I would need. There's also the what other ribbons could I put onto this? There's the effort ribbon. Win a championship with the beat the league with this thing on the team. I would probably also have to take it with me through a run of the Battle Tower to get the ribbon from that. So I could probably end up with like 24 by the end of it all. What's this? 9, 18, 21. Yeah, I could probably end up with like 24 ribbons. I'm not going to add that to the freaking list of goals though. Screw that. I've got one goal left anyway, so we're just going to knock that over, and then we're going to be done with this stream, and we're going to be done with this playthrough. So congratulations, Orion. I also noticed that I never used any of the scarves. It won without needing any of the fucking scarves. Damn, son. That's just great. Nope, not Pacific Log Numbnuts. Come on. Time to head. Time for the home stretch. And then you know, if I really wanted to, I could raise this Moltres and then just try to get the last 30 wins with the full Galar Legendary Bird team. I'm going to go ahead and say screw it. I'm just not going to do that. Maybe I'll try to do it like as a challenge run for something maybe later on if I feel like going back to this game and messing about with it. Yeah, no, I won't. I'm just gonna take, like, these 6 with me. And just sort of roll with that. Have I got my... There's a couple of items I need to put back on Pokemon. Where's my specs? Specs can go on to cast form. Choice specs, non-air balloon. Let's give Lugia. Let's give Lugia a healing item, I guess. Unless there's something else I can get from here. How about a Lumberry? Lumberry for Lugia, why not? Okay. 30 battles, which means it's 4 full rounds and then 2 more battles after that. If I go to the end of that round and get to 105, I believe I am fighting the Frontier Brain again. So probably not gonna go for that. I think I'm just going to get to 100 and call it a playthrough. Did I? Okay, yeah, I did save state. I've got a few different options available to me. I think I need to put my foot down and say it's not going to be a Pokemon game next. I've done a bunch of Pokemon games in a row. I think I would very much like to do something that isn't Pokemon for my next playthrough. Whether or not that's going to be, whether that's going to be recorded or just another streamed playthrough, I've got no idea. I've got a few ideas in mind. Just basically comes down to, do I feel like doing this and do I feel like streaming it or recording it or whatever. So Kaizo Mario, no, going nowhere near that. I'm not that great at Mario games, so Kaizo is probably not anything that's well within my capabilities of doing without just sparking endless amounts of rage. This kind of benefits the Weavile as well, doesn't it? But wow, Castform must have a hell of speeds out to friggin' outpace a Weavile. Wheezing. I think we just want our best stab move. Oh yeah, I forgot specs. Damn. Yeah, I think I've got to sit down and watch that whole like Orichalcos arc. Like, it's been a long time since I've just sat down and watched a whole bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Goffy. Is Goffy even a word? Is that like autocorrect being an asshole to you? I think I would like anything but rain. Oh well, freeze dry. That's ever so slightly rude. Like, it's surviving purely on the back of friggin' Ingrain. Zapdos, let's get in. Let's get in here and change things up a bit. Are you just gonna have all the Reggies? I'm curious. Are we gonna see Registeel next? We've seen Regirock. We've seen Regice. Registeel, 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 Registeel. Zapdos, seriously? You ruined it. You fucking ruined it forever. Oh well, the War of the Zapdos, I suppose. And of course I won, why wouldn't I? Like, imagine Smogon making a tier list for this hack. Yes! We love to see the Hailstorm against the Salamence. Get out of here! Hey! Can you not... Can you not do this shit, game? Really? Damn. Road. Well, good luck highlighting this thing, motherfucker. Only has... Well, actually, no. He has 2 dragons. Regardless, though, the Mew was not expected. You're being scary. Stop being scary. Kill it. So this is why Freeze Dry is just so good. Because if I didn't get Hail, then I rely on this to kill frickin' water type, like grass types. I mean, I got something to kill grass types regardless. I think I might have been thinking a bit more closely on water, on water types. No, grass and water types. You're a fairy move. Shit. Clefable is a legitimate concern here, unfortunately. Okay. That crit, I think, is going to get us over the line. How did that miss? Pardon me? How did that miss? Fucking... Alright. The streak is now at 77. So I went with... Okay. So Salamence, Scizor, and Raikou are now in line for getting their ribbons, I suppose. I'm leading with Salamence, aren't I? I feel like that probably wasn't a good idea. And I suppose it's not so bad against its Typhlosion. How the fuck did Thunderbolt miss? Why are all these motherfuckers just packing... Why does this thing have bright powder? And why did it have to frickin'... And why did it have to trigger? Oh, fuck off. Not much point in swapping. I'd have been friggin' salty if I lost that. Shouldn't have gotten as closely as it did. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. What is this shit? God fucking damn it. There's the friggin' Registeel I was looking for the other, like, 4 battles ago, or whatever. Maybe Scald was the better choice there. Try to at least get a burn. What are you gonna do? Blow up on me? Oh, lovely. Yeah, we're just gonna say no to that. Oh. Okay. Thanks for missing there, pal. And a Venonat. Just suddenly out of nowhere, a fucking unevolved Pokemon. That's not how the Battle Frontier is supposed to operate. I'm supposed to be fucking getting screwed out of attacks every turn. Sceptile has Effect Spore? What the fuck? Why does it have Effect Spore? There's literally no reason for it to have Effect Spore. That's dumb. That's a fucking dumb choice, Dave. Whatever. Heal up. Go ahead. You should reject yourself then. I really needed that to hit. Fuck you. I really would rather have had that hit. But no, you just had to fucking miss. Really can't let you just have that hit right there. We're gonna have to miss. We're gonna have to miss you. The fucking donkey deck. Fuck off with the crits. Oh, hey, Sizzle War. Ah! Go home. It's like I'm debating whether or not I would use Outrage or Brave Bird here. Apparently Feraligatr is like, fuck you, I'm surviving with... I'm just gonna take min damage from that and then just kill you. Because go fuck yourself. Thanks. Thanks, game. You're a pal. Real pal. Yeah. Okay, now that's... I'm surviving another one of those. Assuming this Bullet Punch doesn't kill the Blastoise. It probably won't. Big defense. No, never mind. The shell was shattered. This is gonna be hilarious. Tough shit. Laughed in the face of his Charizard. That's what makes Enigma Orb so busted. Nope. Okay. Just cause, let's grab 6 more Pokemon. Let's get our resident crit spam boy. We'll have ourselves a Garchomp. Sure, let's give Dragapult a go. You know what? I'm definitely giving one to Slingray. Slingray can definitely have a thing. Zapdos. I've got 2 more rounds before I reach 98, and then I just do 2 more battles and I reach the top. So Sizzle, and what was the 6th and final one? Was the Lugia. So now I just got to find 2 Pokemon to replace these. Typhlosion, yeah. Drillodon, why not? Yeah, we'll go with the Drillodon. I don't think the Snorlax really did much for me. Probably gonna have type overlap anyway, because I'll either run with Suicune or thing. Actually, you know what? Alright. You can go in there. And then... yeah, let's grab Metagross, because fucking why not? Throw a state. Actually, wait. I gotta go and do a bunch of item messing around with. No. Okay. This is gonna go to Garchomp. Slingray. I think I'm gonna give Slingray a Focus Band to give it at least some chance of survival. Drillodon. Drillodon's bulky. I'll see if I've got any leftovers to give to it. Actually, you know what? You can have a Lumberry. Magnet, Lychee Berry, Razor Claw, because that's the thing. And then, yeah, Focus Band for the Slingray. Cool. Now we will throw State. Slingray. Togekiss makes for a good combo. Do Drillodon, I suppose. I think like 4 of those 6 Pokemon I had on my team then were weak to Earthquake, so I had to work out how that was going to go down. This might not even be the most optimal combination. We're going to find out one way or the other. Good start, Slingray. Okay, good start, Slingray. Fair enough. Sure. Legend. Yeah, evasiveness, not the ideal thing. Okay, cool, I got around it. Ugh. Damn. So crunch, yeah? Sounds like I'd just go in with Togekiss. And crit. Togekiss has definitely earned a ribbon. Sure. Rip. What's the likelihood that Focus Band doesn't actually friggin' proc at all? Oh, hello. Damn, that's not even a two-shot? Bulky boy. Oh, crit. Hey. Thanks, crits. Absolute legend. Oh, okay. You need an earthquake. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Focus Band. Damn it. This is fine. Everything is fine. Nothing is ruined. You're not focus punching this Togekiss anytime soon. And Aura Sphere, go. Love it when crits just ignore defensive boosts. Defensive boosters. What the fuck am I saying? How did that Golduck survive? That Golduck did not have any fucking right whatsoever tanking that Rubble Rush. That's bullshit. What the fuck? It's not right. Oh. And uses Fire Blast. Poison. Oh, missed. Yes. Poison. Oh. Kill it. Critical fails to kill this thing. What the hell? So I believe this will be the 90th win in a row when we win this. Rude. We're stuck in raging waves though, so This might be alright. I'm cool with that. I've got leaf blades. That's not a two-shot? I know Vaporeon's got lots of HP, but there's no way that's... Thank Christ for the critical, but... I had no business being less than a two-shot. Wait, how was this super effective? Fuck! Hold the fuck on. This thing's bug flying. How is it super effective? It's poison. Fuck you. Yeah, that did happen and it had no fucking right to. No, you're not the top trainer. Go fuck yourself. Bullshit. Focus band, go! Oh! Oh! You fucking roared. Oh, that's so fucking scummy, game. Dick. No, this stream has been going perfectly fucking smoothly up until this point. You are not fucking me like this. It's not fucking happening. I'm gonna change up the team. I just said you're not fucking me like this. The plan was to get ribbons out to a bunch of these Pokemon, but at this rate, I'm half tempted to just grab the fucking Hail team back out and finish this off with them. Why do you constantly miss? Stop missing. Christ. It doesn't have Hustle, no. It has Rockhead, that's why Rubber Rush isn't doing any recoil. Nice crit. That just astonishes me even more. This thing is -2 accuracy. And it's hitting perfectly fine. But no, the first attack it does can't hit. Cannot hit at all. This Sling Ray Typhlosion combo though, mint. course he sends in a fucking Aerodactyl. Why wouldn't he? I am now at the point where I'm greatly concerned if I lose one of my Pokemon, then that the opponent's just gonna send something that only my lead can frickin' kill. And it's just an auto win against my other two Pokemon. Kinda like how it was in the friggin' Battle Factory. Is this stall register? Stop. Stop it. Stop with the paralyze. Oh, this is not gonna go down well. Oh my god, crit. Okay, thank Christ. I really needed that. Perfect. I'll take the choice band. Too bad your ability just made you weak to Earthquake. One shot, one shot, one shot, one shot. Beauty. Sacrifice was not in vain. Don't you be fucking me here. Finish off with Brick Break. Then Flare Blitz. No. Garchomp, finish it off. $91. just confirm that that's the case. 91 it is. Throw the state. Indeed. I think it's fucking awesome. I have to wonder at what point in the game you get it, because it's definitely going to be a potential team member. No. Oi, no. No. No, we're not having any of that shit. I said, no. What the fuck? Fucking scummed me out with a goddamn focus band, and then I have to fucking miss so it heals up completely instantly. Completely instantly. Dick. Oh, it's good. Like, it only has 2 resistances, but obviously 3 things, and its only weakness is dark. Which is fine, considering I don't expect the thing to have a great deal of defensive bulk on it anyway. So yeah, this is that rest Vaporeon. So even if it tried to rest, I just got the thing off there. That's why you use Chesterberry with rest. You don't use Lum, because then your opponent can just screw you over. Bite. Oh, that was just rude. That was rude. Earthquake. Yeah, probably. I mean, base Sorrelok wasn't all that different. It's just didn't have any horrible quad weaknesses, and this one doesn't either. But yeah. Oh boy. Double teaming Snorlax, that sounds lovely. Can we maybe put an immediate end to that? I'd prefer not to have to frickin' deal with this crap. Good. Alright. Block Spite Toxapex. That's disgusting. You better have vomited all over that fucking thing. Damn it, Thunderclap. Okay. Good damage. Whatever. Doesn't use Thunderclap. Proceeded to quote Bible scriptures at them because they're a demon for that one. Oh, yeah. It's not good to see that kind of crap. Oof. Rough. It's horrible. Remind me again. Your flamethrower. Steel poison, so yeah. Would have taken neutral from Aura Sphere. Ignoring defense bursts. The win streak is now at 98. So I'm not going to get any more ribbons, so I guess just for fucking shits and gigs, let's bust the Hail team back out to finish off this, finish off these last two wins. Clearly what I should have done is grabbed out 3 of my team members at random and just used that to finish off the streak, but nah. I'm not going to run the risk of it just being, like, pretty much borderline impossible at this point. I've got no idea what the hell I'm going to be freaking dealing with for the 100th trainer anyway. So, throw the save state. This is probably going to be the last save state I throw in the playthrough. Let's bust out the Hail team because they've basically carried me through the vast majority of this battle tower. close this stupid notepad file. Don't save, because I don't need it anymore. Oh! Wouldn't that have been a bit of a scare to get frickin' swept by a Fissure Dug Trio? Opponent number 2, but most importantly, opponent number 100 in the streak. And it looks like it's going to be another Dragon Dude. And he's leading with an Altaria. I thought this was supposed to be I thought this dude was supposed to be a threat. I thought this dude was supposed to be a threat. What an anticlimax. He doesn't even have max HP, so even if he had multi-scale, it wouldn't have procced. This thing will probably kill Spheal, but then I just send in Articuno to finish the job. That was a bit disappointing, if I'm being honest. One way or the other, though, it's time to raise the bat. Do I happen to get any sort of thing? Nope. Raise the bat. We have hit the century. The clock has stopped. I have found the fort. I don't actually know what the shields look like. So that's what we're gonna... That's what we're gonna wrap things up on. And then... what secret base do I want to frickin' make? No, there's only one here in, Oras. So I'm gonna say, screw it. Let's go to the... Let's go to where the first one we can find in the playthrough is, just because it's the first one, why not? Yeah, here's the spot. Is there anything on my team that can learn Secret Power? Everything on my team can learn Secret Power. Perfect. It shall be Choppius. I don't need Flash. Okay, yeah, I think that's about it. Silver Shield obtained by getting 50 win streak at the Battle Tower. Gold Shield by getting 100 win streak at the Battle Tower. This, I believe, you get when you fill up the top floor of the art gallery. And I think that's about it for like special secret base type things. I think the only other things I've got are like this stupid ass blue tent. Giant as fuck. And pointless. And then I've got, what, 2 dolls? Lotad and Whalmer. So... yeah. That was, I don't know. I guess it was slightly anticlimactic, as to be expected, considering it's just friggin' secret base decorations, but there you go. That's all those obtained. Let me go ahead and grab Bogong back out of the PC, since I can, so that I may, because it's been a while since I've actually used my team in this playthrough, since they were never going to find any level of success in the Battle Frontier. So one last hurrah from the from ye old team. Let's check to see if I've gotten my friggin' thing. Yep, I got me Ace Trainer roll. Pog. I'm in the club, bitch. Okay. So now I guess I just have to. I mean, let's talk with this dude. Storyteller. Okay, that was boring. I'd rather have had the Bard. The Bard was the best one by an absolute mile. But nope, got the Storyteller for this playthrough. So that's it. Until I do like a video where I show off the full Pokedex, that's pretty much it for the playthrough. Now, I mentioned earlier that I'm definitely not going to be doing another Pokemon playthrough after this, because I think the one I did before, like, I think I've done, like, Snap, Storm Silver, then Crystal Clear, then... No, I think I did Duels of the Roses after Snap, but I did Crystal Clear, then I did Renegade Platinum, then I did this. I think we need to give Pokemon a bit of a break for the time being. There's some other games that I like playing. Definitely some that I like a lot more than fucking Pokemon. So yeah, I'm not too sure entirely what the next playthrough is going to be on this channel, when it's going to be, if it's going to be recorded, if it's going to be streamed. I've got no idea. I shall just wing it. I'll obviously post on Twitter when the thing goes up. If you're subbed and you've got the bell, you'll know when it friggin' goes up. So, for the time being, that brings this playthrough of Blazing Emerald to a close. I pretty much... Doom, clearly. Doom's not even out of the running. I do enjoy me my Doom. Yeah. 425 battle points I finish up on. Gold trainer card looking absolutely mint as fuck. 7 gold battle frontier symbols. I've done pretty much everything I wanted to do in this game. Maybe sometime later I'll do the national decks and show it off, but I think that's pretty much the only thing left for me to consider this game absolutely 100%ed. I can't make a living dex because I've got too many shinies. And, yeah, I think that's about it. Let's look at the shinies. Let's look at the final shiny count. So we got all of these ones in here, which I've shown off Lord knows how many fucking times. And then, okay, so I guess we're ending on a Hitmontop. Ruining a hat trick of Sentrets. It's fine, I already got a hat trick though. Hat trick of Aerodactyls. So... yeah, that's it. A massive thank you to anybody who tuned into any of these streams. It certainly helped and not making me not feel like I was just doing this to myself. I hate winding playthroughs down like this. It's just like I should probably just frickin' hit the stop streaming button. But yeah. Thank you for tuning in. I will see you for whatever it is I do next.